All right, you're watching Stream Live Tampa here in Miami. LoanDepot Park home of the Miami Marlins. Jim Delaney with Mikey Paris and Javier Nunez on technical direction at his fingertips. What you're seeing, hearing, it's all because of Javier Nunez. This is the final game of the week. This is the 13U division between what we are deeming the Red Legs in the field and the Blackhearts at the plate. 13U division will be mostly 7th and 8th graders. No temporary mound here because this is the age group where you traditionally go to 60 feet 6 inches, 90 feet regular baseball from here on out for the rest of their youth, high school, college, and prospective pro careers.
Second game of the day and getaway day for Stream Live Tampa, and we're about to get underway.
We got Sebastian Wilson leading off for the Blackhearts. He's the starting right fielder from Chicago, Illinois. And on the bump,
Gavin Garcia.
Deep short, a little wide to the left. First baseman cannot make the tag. Yes, Gavin Garcia is the starting pitcher for the Red Legs.
Out of California.
From San Bernardino, California. And right from the beginning, we need to thank both head coaches, Mikey, because they came over to us right at the end of that first game. Coach Kevin Browning for the Blackhearts and Coach Gary Mendoza for the Red Legs had everything printed out. One had it in a sleeve. The other one has everything broken down by inning, where they're going to be, when the pitchers are going in, what position.
We're listening to the earlier broadcast and knew with some of these names it's a struggle with no numbers, and they helped us out tremendously.
And that was the reason, exactly. They both said, hey, we know you guys were trying to figure out where everybody was, so we'll still do our best to do that. We'll go around the horn here momentarily where everybody is.
And this is Spencer Browning now. Texarkana, who I do believe I saw play at the Tropicana Field showcase, as Coach Browning had a travel team at our previous showcase in Tampa. Off-speed pitch, misses low, runner cannot advance. Spencer Browning, Texarkana, Pleasant Grove, 5'11", 158, class of 26. At the plate, facing Garcia out of California. Fastball just misses. Runs the count to 3-1.
So the starting defense for the Red Legs. Jonathan Quinn at first, Brody Butler at second. As that ball is driven into center, over the center fielder's head, it'll get to the wall. Wilson will come around and score, as that is an RBI triple for Spencer Browning.
Center fielder had a beat, lost his footing a little bit. I don't know if he would have got to that anyway, but it definitely got past him for a triple, as he just lost his footing slightly, the center fielder.
So Quinn at first, Butler at second, Dillian Twitty at third, Joshua Priest at short, Mason Cornell in left, Nico Pazluzny in center, and Gomez in right. As I was looking at it, it sounded like that ball hit him.
First base coach's son hit, and not happy about that because, like everyone else in showcases, you want to see him swing the bat. So, on first base regardless, but Dad at first, coaching first base, snapped his fingers and shook his head a tad. That'll get us to Sullivan Reed with nobody out here in the top of the first, as the Red Legs find themselves down to the Blackhearts 1-0 early. They'll snap throw to third, not in time. So second and third now with nobody out, and Sullivan Reed with the early RBI opportunity from Northwest Junior High, 5'11", 185, third baseman, class of 27. Right in there for a strike and fastball by Garcia. As if you haven't caught any of the broadcasts the last few days, a trend that we're seeing, regardless of the age group, when pitchers come out, they struggle a little bit early in their first inning and then seem to settle in. Just getting used to your surroundings, getting used to the mound, and the excitement of being in a big league park. That's a strike right there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. We invite you to say hello on YouTube. And as my phone charges a little bit, I'll have the Facebook feed pulled up. Say hello. Let us know players in the field when they move around a little bit in these showcases. 2-2 now. Well, Sullivan Reed goes down for the first out. Strike 3.
Representing Louisiana, Cooper Holmes.
So as I was speaking about, Garcia settles down to get the first out of the inning via strikeout. Cooper Holmes now from North DeSoto, Louisiana. In there, first pitch strike. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, share, like, retweet. Help us out. We set a record, I believe, in the first game for shares on Facebook. We would love to do it again in the afternoon game, as it's our last game of the showcase before we head back to Tampa for Thanksgiving. Curveball drilled down the left field line. That's going to go into the corner. The base hit cut off by the left fielder. It will hold him to a single, but that will push 2 more runs across for the Black Hearts. Cooper Holmes with the line drive down the left field line.
Representing Delaware, Jackson Myers.
Jackson Myers now, the runner at first, and the 1 out. As Garcia tries to pitch around trouble, and there's the first pitch fastball for a strike. Jackson Myers, 5'8", 175, class of 27. He's a catcher. This is outside to run the count to 1-1.
First one from the state of Delaware, I believe, Mikey.
It is. I think that's where I got Blue Hens from, to be honest with you.
Yes, sir. Fighting Blue Hens.
Double play ball right there is just as on order. Garcia settles down, gets the double play ball. Despite giving up 3 runs on 2 hits, settles down to limit the damage. After 1/2 inning, it'll be 3-0 with the Redlegs coming up, trying to get back in it. We'll be right back on Stream Live Tampa.
Go to the bottom of the first here, Mikey. Redlegs coming up. Leadoff hitter Michael Meat Mendoza.
Meat. The all-name team automatically first batter for the Redlegs. Maximilian Pliski on the hill for the Blackhearts.
Head coach Gary Mendoza for the Redlegs said Meat's middle name is Dodger.
Love it. Ball and a strike now to Meat from Maximilian. EM Academy for Meat. That's going to be down the right field line for a base hit. Sneaks by Holmes at first base. So 3-0 as the Redlegs try to strike back. Garcia doing the pitching, now at the plate. From Shandon Hills, California, 5'7", 130. Bats left, throws right. Just wanted to let you know, as far as when you hear the sound go out, we have copyright laws, so if they play the music here in the building, we have to put the sound off so we don't get in trouble. So it's not your sound, it's not our sound, it's the law. Here's the pitch. Just missed down low.
It's typically everybody just in between innings. There's no walk-up songs or anything like that, so we don't have to worry about it.
We cut out it quickly at the end of an inning. It's due to that music about to come on.
And it does give us a little bit of a break from talking.
Slider in there as the runner goes. So Meat to second base. Fisted shortstop should be there. That is Browning, if I remember correctly, is the shortstop.
Spencer Browning.
From the Tropicana Field. He was a standout in that showcase, and I would not be surprised if he's a standout again, already tripled. Here's Joshua Priest. Ball misses up. Going to throw behind the runner. He's strayed from second base. Nice backup there by Browning.
Yeah, defensively for the Blackhearts, we have Cooper Holmes at first, Nathan Capato at second, Sullivan Reed at third, Spencer Browning at short, Dylan Lambert in left, Mark Van Tool in center, Sebastian Sushi Wilson in right, behind the dish, Brendan Burciaga, and on the hill, Maximilian Pliski.
Fantastic. Defense is set.
Judas Priest.
Look out. Swing at an inside fastball there by Priest as he decided a little bit late. Makes it 2 balls and a strike. 5'6", 135 for the shortstop, Priest. And the pitch. Down low. 3 balls and a strike with 1 out here. Just getting underway with a 13 and under game at the 14th World Power Showcase from LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins. Stream Live Tampa. I'm Mikey Paris. Jim Delaney is my partner. Javier Nunez runs the board. Nancy Soto on a camera right now. Axel helping us out. And Yo-Yo Nunez right here as well. We came down from Tampa for the last 4 or 5 days. Just had a blast here in Miami. Here's the 3-1. Fisted straight up and out of play.
And that is basically the Stream Live Tampa family, the 5 of us.
Absolutely. We're going to get some pictures here in a little bit from the fastest cameraman on the planet that works for the showcase. So Pliski loses Priest to make it first and second with one out. And again, pitchers' first innings, they seem to struggle a little bit until they get comfortable. Happened in the first. They got a double play ball. And Plisky will look for the same to get out of the bottom of the first. For Moses Lanza. Give it a shot, Jim. Ruvalcaba?
Ruvalcaba.
All right.
Moses Lanza Ruvalcaba.
A name that is fun to say. That ball is driven to center field. It will get in for a base hit. Center fielder comes up. They're going to send the runner. Throw to the cutoff man. Not in time for the plate. Nice job by the center fielder to keep the runners at first and second. So just like that, the Redlegs answer back with one of their own in the bottom of the first. So here's the lefty now from Indiana.
New Carlisle, Indiana, Reed Robinson.
Reed Robinson to the plate. Looking for a knock to get the Redlegs another run closer to the Black Hearts. Swing and a miss with the left-hander. Straight back. Maximilian Plisky, representing Florida, on the hill, looking for a ground ball. Here's the 1-1. Off speed, stays upstairs. Flutter ball, took a little off. That's the first time we've seen a ball of that velocity. So he's changing speeds. 2 balls and a strike now. To Moses. This is upstairs.
The current batter is Reed Robinson.
Reed Robinson, the lefty from Indiana, awaits the 3-1, a hitter's pitch. 5'8", 162 for Mr. Robinson. This is upstairs. So that's going to load the bases now.
Due to pitch count, that is it for this inning. Change.
Run through that information and why that just happened in just a few minutes if you're unaware. At the end of one, 3-1. We'll be right back on Stream Live Tampa.
All right, back here, LoanDepot Park in Miami, home of the Miami Marlins. Top of the second, 3-1 lead for the Black Hearts. As Gavin Garcia, inning number 2, he'll go the first 3 for the Redlegs. Misses on Mark Van Thiel, center fielder, as this ball is coming at us. And we had it. This guy had it too. If it didn't hit that net. So
Caught one with my chest earlier today.
Yes, you did. Nancy caught one with her keister.
And I caught one in the chest.
Javier almost caught one with his cabeza yesterday. Yo-Yo and I are.
We're in a precarious spot over here behind the first base. With one net, but not enough for 4 of us. Fouled straight back. All right, we're going to get the Facebook feed pulled up here so you can say hello. And we'll have a great trivia question for you around the 7th or 8th inning.
Mark Mantell from Leesburg, Virginia.
Coach Lorandi watching right now. LorandiGloves.com, LLERANDI gloves.com for some great baseball equipment. There's a strike for first out of the inning. I joke around, Coach, and I told you this on Facebook. How many $400 bats are you going to buy your kid for him to hit 280? Buy him a new glove that lasts forever, unlike a bat that is personalized, and the colors are beautiful. Quality gloves. It's a one-time purchase.
Gloves, mitts, first baseman's mitts,
Batting
and
gloves
batting
now.
gloves as well.
Yeah. Fantastic stuff. So we are in the top of the second, a 3-1 ball game. Garcia misses high. We implore you to share, like, and retweet on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Set a personal record for Stream Live Tampa on shares earlier today. Let's see if we can break it.
Jeffrey Schilling at the plate here from Sheridan, Indiana.
James Holly. Oh, let me explain, Mr. Holly. I'm glad you just said that. What happens here in the showcase is they will only allow 4 runs to score or 25 pitches for the pitchers in an inning. And they will end the inning right at that point, regardless of where they're at. So in that case, it definitely hurt the Redlegs. But that is the rules, gone both ways throughout the tournament. But to save the pitching, to keep the game moving along, we will play 12 innings. So that'll get 4 pitchers, 3 innings apiece, and plenty of at-bats on a snake lineup where they'll go up the lineup and back down the lineup in the snake like a fantasy football draft.
So what that means, a couple times you'll see batters at the very bottom or very top of the lineup batting 2 consecutive at-bats in a row. So small little hang-up. Sometimes you have to replace runners that are on base that are going to have to come back up, be on deck, or go have another at-bat. But everybody's on the same page to keep it moving along, just like they did in the first game, and those were younger kids than this age group. This is the 13U age group, primarily 7th and 8th graders.
So it's all about getting your bats, getting your chances in the field. They won't let it go past 4 runs in an inning or those 25 pitches.
Joshua Hall at the plate from Collierville, Tennessee.
Three balls and a strike with 1 out here in the top of the second. A 3-1 ball game. Swing and a miss. Good fastball there from Garcia. We'll see if the runner's going. And he is. Swing and a miss. Ball's going to be up in the air just a little bit. Not in time for the pinch runner. But that isn't out at the plate for out number 2. Oh, we've got having to return to first for batter interference. So he'll be called out. Now there's 2 outs. We'll try to get further information on that call. As there's 2 outs now. Ball grounded to short. Backhanded deep in the hole. Strong throw, but not in time, as he was almost in left field right there for the shortstop. So that'll go as a base hit. Oliver Minyard, 5'10", 148 on an infield hit from Longfellow Academy, Texas. And that's a Rodney Dangerfield joke that some of you will know, but I will not say on the air.
I knew it right away when I looked down. I'm like, there's a gap to say he's from Dallas, Texas. And he went to Longfellow Academy.
Not even naughty, but it is. First pitch in there for a strike from Garcia. Anytime you get to mention Rodney
Back to
Dangerfield,
school.
it is fantastic. Maddox McCrossan now. Lake Highlands Junior High, Texas.
Another kid from Dallas.
5'3", 120. List as a shortstop, but you never know in a showcase. Here's the throw. Covered by second baseman, bounces away. Shortstop backing up nicely. It's a stolen base for the Blackhearts. Once again, have a runner in scoring position with 2 outs, a ball and 2 strikes to Maddox McCrossan, not to be confused with Big Head McCracken. As we're going to start laying on the movie references. It's the last game, folks. Swing and a miss on an off-speed pitch. Catcher does a good job blocking. They're going to go to the inside, and out he is. So that'll do it for the top of the second. 3-1 ball game. We'll be right back here at the bottom of the second for Stream Live Tampa.
The boss is on. Heading to the bottom of the second inning, the score 3-0. National League on top.
Whoopsie. This is the guy that had to work the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. So he's calling this one. Right. The other 2 guys are freaking at home. They're on their way for Thanksgiving dinner. So put a rifle in my hand. Radio edit. Do they let him finish a batter if he's gotten over 25 pitches? Someone says he's had more than 45 pitches. They finish that batter? All right, so I'll bring that up to
In regular
Colleen.
pitch counts and things like that, numbers or things like that. Yeah,
So they finish the batter. All right. Learning as we go.
Leading off the bottom of the second inning, representing California,
Back here in Miami on Stream Live Tampa. Jim Delaney with Mikey Paris.
Hey-yo.
Home of the Miami Marlins. We're going into the bottom of the second. 3-1 ball game here, and we'll have Brody Gomez leading off for the Redlegs from Fontana, California. Second inning of work for Maximilian Plisky from nearby Fort Lauderdale.
And a quick note for Colleen Carnes watching. They will let them finish the batter if they get over 25 pitches. Finish that last batter, and you'll hear the announcement from the PA that it will be the last batter regardless. Harry Zhao saying go Max. And Keith Carnes popping in for Mason Cornell. We appreciate you guys watching on YouTube and Facebook and Twitter. 2-0 count now to Brody Gomez. 5'6", 133, class of 27, California. Just missed outside.
Gonna give a quick shout out because I just got a text from somebody up in Manitoba, Canada. Glenn Munford from ASTV, Amateur Sports Television. Big supporter of Stream Live Tampa from the Great White North.
We are working on some things.
Yeah, I've been talking with him, so is Kavi, about partnering up and doing some more advertising opportunities and another platform to show amateur sports. And he just texted me, said he was going to test out some instant replay tonight for games that he's doing up there in Canada. So we'll keep you posted in the future. It'll be part of 2022 for Stream Live Tampa.
Fantastic. Nice play by Reed. Come off the bag, secure the ball, and make the tag. Mississippi, first baseman. And as if on cue, Keith Carnes. Here is Mason Cornell, 5'8", 159, Mount Washington Middle School in Kentucky. Class of 27, lefty. Nice off-speed pitch there from Garcia. Trivia question coming up around the 7th inning, folks. It's a doozy.
Something new that we started this week, Mikey.
New segment for the show, and that ball is fisted off the hands right to the third baseman for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, representing Florida, Nico
Poslusny. Nico. It's our 4th Nico of the tournament. And I think they have all been spelled differently. That's fascinating.
And he's from Apopka, Florida.
Oh, Florida.
Always makes me think of
Jerome Brown?
no, the late great Bobby Bowden when he did his Sunday morning Florida State football shows. Seemed like everybody was from Apopka.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a great young man. Yeah, he's from Apopka.
Saw his mama and daddy at the game.
Yeah, his mom and daddy at the game. And you know what? We just didn't play. We just got snake bit.
Missed that man. Here's the 1-1 with 2 outs.
Apopka, I believe, is the hometown of Warren Sapp.
I was going to say, I knew.
Jerome Brown, I believe, is Brooksville.
Okay, so I knew I was going to go Sapp next. I knew it was one of those Canes. Poslusny. Drilled in the back, so he'll be on with 2 outs. 3-1, bottom of the second. We're going to go 12 innings or till 5 o'clock. Whatever comes first. And as I did in the earlier game, I'm going to implore everyone to please get to where you need to be for Alligator Alley and I-75 North to be totally clear for Stream Live Tampa's ride back to Tampa. No need to be on the road after 6 o'clock. Little slider, fouled straight back.
Dylan Twitty at the plate from Cedar Lake, Indiana. Interesting name of his school is Hanover, which Cheers character Woody Boyd was from.
Oh, absolutely.
From Hanover.
That was always my favorite when the Marlins, as a matter of fact, had a player named Dunwoody. And the guy would say that's what Cliff Clavin said when he finished his beer. Dunwoody. Love that. Here's
little known fact.
Little known fact. 0-2 with 2 outs. Little known fact from Cliff Clavin that umbilical cords are 90% potassium, like a banana. And the lady said, "Stay away from my kid." Stay away from my kid, Clavin. Fastball up and in. The runner goes. A nice play by the shortstop to scoop it and almost make the tag, but he's in there. That was not easy. So now with 2 outs, Redlegs with a runner on second. And Garcia trying to get out with the 1-2 count. Off speed, misses outside. So 2-2. Garcia looks in. Here's the pitch to Twitty. Fouled straight back. It'll remain 2-2. Dylan Twitty, 5'11", 185. Third baseman, again from Hanover Central Middle School, class of 27, Indiana. Off speed, stays up. Ball gets into left field, and the runner will score. Catcher might have caught that on the bounce straight into the throwing hand as he tries to shake it off. Or if he had a follow through maybe and hit something. I believe that's what it may have been. His follow through might have hit a bat or the player as he tries to shake that off. So another run across, gets it to 3-2 with 2 outs for Twitty. Ball served into right field for a base hit. Kicks away from the right fielder. Twitty will remain at first, as he did a nice job keeping it close enough so the runner could not advance.
Now batting, Michigan,
I believe that may be Omarion Lawrence in right field, who was coming and charging hard to get there, but when he knew he couldn't, he did keep enough of his body in front to keep the runner from advancing.
I think he was trying to start the rare 9-3 putout.
Absolutely.
He had the look in his
He
eyes.
had visions of that. Absolutely he did. Here's Cal Plarski. Got a Plisky and a Plarski. From Bay City Western. He pops up. In between, center fielder makes the play for the 3rd out of the inning. We'll get you some more information on Cal Plarski when he comes back up next time. But to the top of the 3rd we go in a 3-2 ball game. We'll be right back on Stream Live Tampa. Gotcha. Mikey Paris back here for Stream Live Tampa. And Kevin Garcia out for his 3rd inning of work. Max Boyer to the plate. Here's the first pitch. Boyer skies it down the left field line. Third baseman going back. Shortstop giving chase. Third baseman makes the play. Nicely done. It was right in that no man's land with the left fielder approaching as well. But the third baseman reached back and made the play. for the first out of the game. Max Boyer from Westminster Christian School. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Now batting representing Texas, Demario Rodriguez.
Demario Rodriguez now for the Blackhearts out of Lufkin Middle School. 5'4", 115, class of 27. Out of Texas, Gavin Garcia, 2 outs away from finishing his day. That misses, 1-1. Again, we'll go 12 innings, folks, or till 5 o'clock. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch by Garcia. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3-2 ball game. And the pitch. Misses upstairs, 2-2. Raul Carrega, Amy Rust, Janae Nicole, J.C. Twitty rooting for Dylan. Swinging a miss right there for the second out of the inning. Strong fastball from Kevin Garcia. Retires Rodriguez. We appreciate everyone on Facebook. Please share if you can. Make sure all the grandparents and aunts and uncles,
Now batting representing
former coaches, no matter where they're watching in this travel week, can watch it on Stream Live Tampa all over the world. Here's a Maureen Lawrence who made the nice play to keep the ball in front of him in right field in the previous inning. No balls, 1 strike. Garcia goes from thought about the windup, and here he goes. Steps back off, and now we're ready for the 0-1 pitch. Fastball misses just upstairs. As the bay windows of the park are open, it is clouding up a little bit outside, and the wind is kicking up. Oh, tried to move out of the way, and the ball was tipped off his bat. So 1-2 it remains. '14th World Power Showcase. Brian Domenico, thank you so much. Ball just misses, 2-2. The hospitality and running an event that is on time more than consistently. It is on time. It just is. Strike 3. Catcher drops the ball, but he's tagged before he could take off for the 3rd out of the inning. We're going to head to the bottom of the 3rd in a 3-2 ball game. We'll see you right back here in just a minute. Mikey Parrish, Stream Live Tampa. We'll be right back.
here. Bottom of the third here. Stream Live Tampa. Michael Miner the third leading off for the Redlegs as they are down 3-2. And Maximilian Pliski will be in his third and final inning to start the day for the Black Hearts. Michael Miner the third is from Moreno Valley, California. Amelia Earhart Middle School, another Rodney Dangerfield reference we can't talk more about.
5'10", 130, class of 26, Amelia Earhart Middle School, which is easy to find, which we wouldn't think would be for being named that school. Fouled straight back. 0-2 now to Michael Miner the third. Cherie Babbage cheering on Dylan Tweedy as well. That one misses upstairs, 1-2.
This inning, it'll be the bottom four in the lineup for the Redlegs. Miner, Martinez, Quinn, Butler, and then it'll snake back around from the bottom to the top.
Ball misses outside, 2-2. Maximilian Pliski. Just wanted to say it one more time before he's done. Ball straight up. Catcher looks up. Can he find it? Will it stay in play? It will not.
And he lunged at that ball. Also notice the catcher ran with the mask in his hand instead of just tossing it. Just extra weight to run with. Throw that thing to the side.
Some like to wait, know that they got a beat on it, and then throw it like a champion. But those were the old school.
Yeah,
mask. Easier to throw. This one,
this
you're
one
right.
not. Usually they take these hockey helmets off.
Like carrying a piece of luggage.
Yeah, no kidding.
2-2 still.
They're jumping over luggage like OJ.
Oh, look out. We are in Miami. You might be listening. Strike three right there.
That's all we need.
A Miner goes down. Pliski.
Now batting representing
Good low fastball.
Alexander Martinez.
Alexander Martinez from Elk Grove Village, Illinois.
5'8", 180. Class of 26 from Meade Junior High.
Good piece of hitting. Going Oppo right down the right field foul line. It's a good job by the right fielder to cut that ball off.
It's a long single for Alexander Martinez.
Now batting representing Pennsylvania.
I believe that's Travis Hogan down there in right field. Good job by him.
He did. He went a long way to cut that ball off. Circled it nicely. Jonathan Quinn now.
Jonathan Quinn from Pittsburgh, PA.
North Hills, 5'11", 215. Pitch in there for a strike. Still a 3-2 ball game as we've done before. Things settle in. Good pitch. After the first inning for every pitcher, we'll see if the pitchers that throw the fourth, fifth, and sixth stay true to form, but it's happened all week. Off speed again, fouled directly into the net.
Hey, there you go.
Coach making a fine play over there off the net. Keep the count 0-2
Sign him up.
to Quinn. Fought that one off tennis racket style, but it was close enough. 0-2 remains the count. Got him that time for the second out of the inning. Got a large contingent of fans rooting on O'Marion. Playing second base. Thank you guys for watching.
Thank you, Mrs. Barr. This would be Brody Butler's Nana from Kentucky chiming in on YouTube.
Love it.
Brody is from Harned, Kentucky.
Breckenridge County Middle School.
Bye-bye.
Fouled out of play down the right field line. 5'6", 125, a catcher for Brody Butler. Class of 27. Nice off-speed pitch. Falls in on the outside corner right there by Plisky. 0-2 now to Butler, as he will have to protect. And he does just that, ruining a good inside fastball.
That's what you do with 2 strikes.
What you got to do till
Just fight it off, fight it off.
Wait for a pitcher to make a mistake, one you can handle. Try to put it in play. Off speed, stays up and in. So 1-2 now.
Brody Butler is the last batter in the lineup for the Red Legs.
So he will get to bat twice in a row.
So if he gets on, he'll come right back up. And they'll make some adjustments for base runners. But moot point, but he should lead off the next inning, or they might just let it go back to Quinn. But at the end of 3, here on Stream Live Tampa, it's 3-1 Red Legs.
Michael Miner III will take over on the hill for the Red Legs. Again, out of Amelia Earhart Middle School, 5'10", 130. He'll throw the 4th, 5th, and 6th. And to the plate for the Blackhearts from Florida. Travis Hogan swinging over the first pitch, off-speed pitch for Miner. So here's the 0-1. Fisted foul into the seats. Cavalry Christian Academy for Mr. Travis Hogan, 5'11", 130. First base pitcher, class of 27. Hogan had to do it. Fouled it off and lives to see another 0-2 pitch. Here's Miner. Good check swing right there by Hogan on a good biting curveball that got in the dirt. 0-2, he had to be ready. Was able to check his swing. Here's the 1-2 now from Miner III. Ball hit directly to the center fielder. Jumped nicely on there by Hogan, but straight to the center fielder for the out. Even at 5'11", he had to go up and get that pitch, but he did get on top of the top half of the ball, right at the center fielder.
Connor Young up now from Lufkin, Texas.
5'8", 138, a catcher, class of 27. I believe it says Etole, which may be his middle school, Etoile. My old eyes first saw it, Jim, I thought it said Stoley.
Woo!
I got excited.
There we go.
1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs now as Miner the third tries to come right in and have a clean inning, a good, quick, clean inning, and his first inning of work, which we have not seen much. In there for strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes here in the top of the 4th. Off speed, swings right over it. Evidently they had, must have just been 1 out before, so 2 outs now. I apologize.
Now batting, representing Florida, Max Plisky.
Maximilian Plisky now. As Miner continues to fill up the strike zone. Now with 2 outs. Get it straight, Mikey. The 0-2 pitch fouled off. Michael Miner the third is all around the plate. New River Middle School for Plisky, 6'1", 155. Swing and a miss. And that now will do it for the top of the 4th. Heading to the bottom of the 4th, it's a 3-2 ball game, and I'm going to turn it over to Jim Delaney. We'll be right back.
Back here on Stream Live Tampa from LoanDepot Park in Miami, Florida, home of the Miami Marlins. Jim Delaney here. Mikey Paris had to step out for a little bit. So back to old school. Myself and Javier Nunez. New pitcher in the game, Peter Svakianos from Columbus, Georgia. Tiny little lefty. Facing a player that is not on the roster here for the Redlegs. But I believe they said it over the PA. His name is Chase Johnson from Maryland. As we're here at bottom of the fourth, 3-2. Redlegs lead in the last game of the week here at the 14th World Power Showcase, put on by Brian Domenico and his staff, having Stream Live Tampa at a second one of their events this year. And an off-speed pitch gets Johnson swinging and way out front there. As this is the last of 5 games that we've done this week, not including the numerous home run derbies that our technical staff has done. Johnson pulls that one high and foul down the third base line into the seats. This game will go to roughly 5 o'clock Eastern time today, or 12 innings. This is the 13U age bracket, primarily 7th and 8th graders. Big breaking ball 12-6 attempt by Spaciano. Now I understand why. He's got a walking boot on. He got walked. So he was an injured player not on the roster. So they gave him a chance to get an at-bat. He'll get down to first. And here comes a pinch runner. Good job there by Brian Domenico, allowing that young man to get an at-bat. I'll tell you, it fooled all of us. You couldn't tell on his swings. But as he walked down, he does have a boot on his left foot. So at least he got the experience. And he's going to come back up and hit again since he's at the bottom of the lineup in the snake format for the batting orders that everybody has done this week. So throw over by the young lefty. There's a pinch runner in the game. If he turns around, see who it is. Looks like it's Meat. Since he's at the very top of the order, he won't be up for quite a while now. Michael Meat Mendoza, pinch running. So Chase Johnson, not in the lineup, but getting a couple at bats here. As he was injured, has a walking boot on his left foot, but he's still able to hit. I wonder how far along he is in his recovery process from whatever injury it was. That ball gets away. Mendoza goes down to second. No outs. We're 2-0 on Chase Johnson. Bottom 4, 3-2 ball game in favor of the Blackhearts. He gets that ball out of his glove quickly, gets a little high behind his head. Interesting delivery. Whatever you got to do when you're 5'3", pitching at regulation 60 feet 6 inches. Couple looks to second. Johnson swinging hard again. Big man from Maryland getting a chance to perform here despite an injury that occurred before this event started. One pitch right here is high, and it'll be back-to-back walks. Johnson's like, well, So he's going to go down to officially touch first base. He did get 2 at bats, got a few good swings, pulled the ball foul. But he got a chance to hit and perform in this event this week down here in Miami. So a couple of walks, 2 pinch runners on for Chase Johnson. You know, go back to Brody Butler as it snakes back up here in the bottom of the 4th. And Spacchianos is having trouble getting ahead on batters in this inning. But as we've been saying all along, except for the last half inning in this game, just about every game when a pitcher first comes in, they struggle a little bit finding their command. And the young lefty from Columbus, Georgia is no different here. See if he can battle back. Big looping, breaking ball. Way out in front is Butler. Both teams, like every other team, is got their pitching set from before the game starts. They go 4 pitchers each, 3 innings. Set innings, some go 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 through 9, 10 through 12. No matter what the game situation is, those 4 pitchers come in and they pitch their 3 innings. As the young lefty from Georgia has the count at 2-2 with 2 runners on behind him, which are basically 2 base runners for Chase Johnson, who walked back-to-back times at the bottom of the lineup. And they were courtesy at bats in a way because he could not play. He came up with a walking boot, but was still able to get some swings in and had some majestic foul balls, but had back-to-back walks. Butler pulls that one foul down the 3rd base line.
So got to swing the stick despite the walking boot.
Yeah, I didn't notice it right away in the first at bat because you couldn't tell by the swing. It was no different. And then he walked down, touch first. So these are basically the top 2 guys in the lineup.
Feel ya? Fantastic.
Yeah, so he came back, had a couple hard hit line drives into the seats. And the young man from Maryland at least got to perform in this event this week. You could see Brian Domenico was over there directing everything, making sure he got a chance to hit.
Fantastic. So I went out and was Yokart Mozart checking out the weather chart to see what the weather was like outside, Jim. I thought, why are these games moving along quicker than the older kids we've had the last 2 days? And it's because the young kids are excited to get in the field. They're running in and out of the dugout.
Yes, they are.
And number 2, they have to. The coaches are on them. But the older kids will dilly-dally a little bit in between innings.
A little more, yeah.
And it brought to mind, and there's another walk, so the bases are loaded, brought to mind when I played in 1987, Coach Robert Campbell, we got in a little trouble for a sluggish practice. And we all had to come to the first base dugout and run to our positions, take 1 breath, and then he would tell us to run back to the first base dugout. I was the left fielder, so that's the farthest way to go. The 3rd time we're doing this, my 3rd baseman, Spencer Kelly, said, I'll go to left, you go to 3rd. And as soon as 1 player did it, now Glenn Finity, our catcher, is going to center. Our first baseman's going to right, just to give us a break. And I saw Robert Campbell later, and I said, is that something you've done before? And he said, absolutely. And exactly what he wanted to happen was a team-building moment, not directed by a coach, but the players taking over to help each other out. That's a beautiful baseball moment right there.
Yeah, none better than Coach Robert Campbell,
who has turned into the softball fiend of the world now with his grandkids.
Yes, he is, and that is why he got in touch with me a few weeks ago up in the Tampa area.
That was 1987, Robert Campbell. Here's an 0-1 now to Jonathan Quinn.
Way out in front of that one. He lunged at that one, so he'll have to stay back on these next ones and make sure he gets it out there and play.
Sharika Danielle, Patricia, Rhinell Lane, and James Holly again. Thank you again for tuning in on our Facebook page. Share it if you can. Off speed, tapped slowly.
Ooh.
Being the last batter whatsoever, I believe the first baseman just gave up on the play knowing it was going to be the last out. And weird rules will call for real weird happenings. We just saw another one right there. But a 3-3 ball game now, heading to the top of the 5th. We got a barn burner here, folks. We'll be right back on Stream Live Tampa. Back to the hill now for Michael Miner III in what is now a tie ball game, 3-3 for Nathan Capato. Pittsburgh, Texas. Fouled straight back. 5'3", 131 for the shortstop from Pittsburgh, Texas. It's a new one on me. Top of the 5th in our final game from the 14th World Power Showcase here at LoanDepot Park, home of the Marlins. Curveball. Misses. Mikey Paris here with Jim Delaney. Javier Nunez running Stream Live Tampa. If you'd like us to stream your games, get in touch with us on streamlivetampa.com. Be happy to do it. I say it all the time. I'll live stream 2 95-year-old men playing ping pong in a rec center. If they're good at it, and we're going to make a couple nickels. Be happy to do it. 2 balls and a strike now. Sharika Danielle. Patricia again. Thank you guys on Facebook. Here's the pitch from Miner. Right in there for a strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Nate Capato awaits the 2-2 pitch. Here it is from Miner. Ball lifted towards center field. Center fielder seems to have a beat on it, and he does for the first out of the inning. We've heard the phrase in these younger games a lot, pitch to contact. Let your defense work for you. And it is working for Michael Miner III. Here's Dylan Lambert now. Left-hander from Indiana. Northside Middle School. Tapper out front, but will go foul. 5'10", 125 for the outfielder from Indiana. 3 runs on 3 hits and 1 error for the Blackhearts, and 3 runs on 5 hits for the Redlegs. Swings over it, little Headley action. pulled it just a tad, gets just a tip to make it 0-2. Jen Plarski from Michigan. Oh, you just missed my partner. He had to run to the little broadcaster's room. He's an Ohio State guy with the rivalry week upon us. Tap slowly to first base, and he will have time to get over and make the play. Mr. Jim Delaney, the Ohio State guy that he is. They've got Michigan, Ohio State at noon on Saturday, and me being Florida State guy, Florida State and Florida at noon. Dylan Lambert will hit twice again as we are at the snake part of the lineup. Back-to-back at bats for Mr. Lambert. Here's Minor to Lambert again. Being the type of hitter that I was, this is my biggest nightmare. I could go 0 for 2 in one inning. But we've seen hitters using this format strike out the first time and then double the second. Immediate makeup. 2 balls and no strikes now. Connie Ryan rooting on Oliver with the baseball emojis. Dig it. This is again 3-0 now. 2 quick outs. And now a 3-0 count to Lambert as we'll head back up the lineup. 3-0 swinging, taps it slowly. It's going to be a tough play for the pitcher. Minor gets over and makes the play just in time on a bang-bang play at first. Lambert hustling down, almost beat that out, but that will end the half inning. We'll head to the top of the 5th. Again, still in a 3-3 ball game, folks. We'll be right back. Jim Delaney, my hero, leaves to go to the little broadcaster's room. Comes back with lunch. My man, Jim Delaney. So we'll have Alexander Martinez now at the plate, 5'8", 180. And Vaganos back to the hill, the crafty little left-hander. He looks in, and here he goes. Working speeds. In there for a strike. First pitch. Bottom of the 5th in a 3-3 ball game. trying to wait back is Martinez, and he just couldn't do it. Out in front, Martinez from Illinois. Tipped it off there by Facanos, who I saw play at our last showcase at Tropicana Field. A name that does not slip the mind. And even at 5'3", I believe he has grown since the last time I've seen him. Martinez fouls it off. As Mr. Delaney and I are going to rotate an inning or two here so he can get his lunch, and then he'll take over for me, because that's what teammates do. Here's the 0-2. Up there a little short. Martinez did not offer it that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch misses upstairs. Jim, I was thinking momentarily ago, as much fun as this has been down here in Miami, this is our last game out of 5 that we've done. I can't wait to get back home, see my dogs, get in my own little Archie Bunker recliner. There's a ball hit towards the shortstop that's going to go through for a base hit for Martinez. So see Bear and Gidget, my pups, get back in my comfy chair, grab a beer from my own refrigerator, and see my girlfriend. I almost forgot. Tracy Hawkins, can't wait to see you. You're not last, Tracy. That's just a bit. So now with a runner at first, Michael Miner the third, trying to help himself out. Swing and a miss right there to strike. Oh, it's turkey today. Here's Facanos checking the runner and going to the plate. Up there, Miner did not offer. That's another one of those guys that just, if you've ever seen Jamie Moyer pitch for 100 years in the major leagues, as much as you tell yourself to wait back, you just can't do it. Coming over to first, back in. As Facanos will throw the ball harder to first than he does to the plate, but that's just how he rolls. Slow, slow, and slower. Has everyone off balance. See if Miner can wait back. Here's the pitch. With a fastball there, misses down and in. So 2 balls and a strike. Amelia Earhart Middle School for Michael Miner. 5'10", 130. Facanos to the plate. Misses upstairs. 3 balls and a strike. As Jim Delaney, being the pro that he is taking a bite of sandwich and then keeping the book at the same time. Here's the pitch. Pop straight up. Shortstop will make the call and field it easily for the out. Again, right there, you saw Miner out in front. Not able to wait back to keep the power on your back foot, and gets out front and pops it meekly to short. Cal Plarski now, 5'7", 150, Bay City Western, Michigan. Had some Michiganders chiming in on Facebook, Jim. I told him you said hello. First pitch in there for a strike from Facanos. Here's the 0-1. Right in there, strike 2. 0-2 now for Plarski, lefty on lefty. Here it is. Nice job by the catcher right there. With Facanos on the hill, the catcher knows he's in for some work. He's going to throw it up there and bounce him, hoping to get the chase. So it's a fine job. Here's the 1-1. Right there. Swings over. It must have been 1 and 2 right there. I apologize. There's an out. And another strikeout that they just couldn't wait long enough on. So frustrating as a hitter. I've been there. And you tell yourself to wait. That cookie looks so good right in front of you, and you just reach for it, and you cannot find it. Like chasing a butterfly. 2 outs now for Dylan Twitty. He's got a big contingent of followers chiming in on Facebook for us. 5'11", 185 from our man from Hanover, home of Woody Boyd. Here's the pitch to Twitty. Swing and a miss. 1-1 with 2 outs. As the left-hander continues to baffle the Redlegs. And the pitch. Nice job by the catcher again. Down and in. Twitty lays off that one. Two balls and a strike. And Facanos to the plate. Just misses inside. 3-1 now with 2 outs and a hitter's count for Dylan Twitty. Here it is. Wait back on that one and served into left field for a base hit for Twitty. And now Facanos will find himself in a little bit of trouble with 2 outs, first and second, as the Redlegs are threatening to take the lead.
Now batting representing Florida, Nico
Pazlusny with 2 outs, looking for that elusive 2-out RBI to give his team the lead. The ball hit up the middle, shortstop fields it cleanly, goes the short way to second. Nice play there by the shortstop, who I believe may be Omarion Lawrence now. So that'll do it as Facanos gets out. We'll be right back after this, still in a tie ball game. Back here at LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins. And Michael Minor III back out for his 3rd inning of work. And he'll face the quick swinging Nathan Capato. Pittsburgh, Texas. So says the scoreboard, and I'm going with it. Quickly out in front is Miner the third, which is par for his course. Nice job by the catcher there, keeping that one in front, 101. As he has thrown strikes from the get to the go, filling up the zone. All right, take it over, Jim Delaney. It's lunchtime for Mikey.
Yeah, I had my lunch in the bottom of the fifth. Nice public sub. Can never go wrong with a pub sub. As Nathan Campato leads off for the Blackhearts here in a 3-3 ball game. Top of the sixth. Last inning of work for Michael Miner third here. For the Redlegs as we approach nearing the halfway mark of the last game of the week here on Stream Live Tampa, as you're watching free on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. And a called third strike. Nice move by the home plate umpire back there. So Cabato goes down looking. Now Dylan Lambert.
Representing Florida, Whiskey.
Oop. And we snake back up is what we did. Lambert's not at the bottom. He's not playing. Spaccaino Anos is a PO. We go back to Max Plisky. Thank you, PA announcer. Plisky struck out swinging in his last at bat. Maximilian Plisky is his full name. We got a Maximilian. We got a Maximus. We got an Armarian. A Sebastian Sushi. A Jeffrey Ice Shelling. And Michael Miner the third on the hill. His last inning of work for the Redlegs. Loses him on 4 straight. As Plisky will take the base on balls down to first. And any sound issues that you're experiencing, you could be experiencing. I know we're experiencing them here at the table. Not sure how it sounds through your device, whether it's a tablet, a phone, a laptop, whatever. It is the last day of a long week here. Sometimes you're at the mercy of how your equipment's going to be. But we're working on it feverishly to correct it. It sounds good in my headset right now. So 1 out, runner at first. Connor Young at the plate. Connor struck out swinging in his last at bat, the 4th inning. From Lufkin, Texas. Runner's going on an off-speed pitch. Good pitch to go on, and he's in safely at second. As Plisky will now be at second with 1 out. Count goes to 2-1 on Young. And Michael Miner, the third from California, pitching for the Redlegs with the delivery. Ground ball to third, checks the runner back at second a little bit, throws across the diamond to get Young for the 2nd out.
Now batting, representing Florida, Travis Hogan.
Now up Travis Hogan from Calvary Christian Academy down here in Florida. Comes up with 2 outs, runner at second. According to Coach Mendoza and his defensive sheets that he gave us graciously before the game. That was right. That was on every camera we had, Coach. We believe that was Plarski at third that made that play on that last bat, on the last at bat. So the 1-1 pitch from Minor to Hogan. This is for a ball. Travis Hogan made a great play in right field, stopping holding a batter to a single. Could have been a double, possibly a triple as it went into the right field corner. Did a good job cutting that ball off. Now he's up, hits it hard to first baseman Martinez. He'll take it himself for the 3rd out of the inning. And we will head to the bottom of the 6th in a 3-3 ball game. Jim Delaney going solo right now on Stream Live Tampa. And back here on Stream Live Tampa, LoanDepot, Park home of the Miami Marlins. Final game of the week here on Stream Live Tampa. You're watching free on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch. Mason Cornell coming up for the Red Legs. Just cannot stay back on that looping off-speed pitch, breaking ball, fastball, and all roughly the same speeds. His home plate umpire come out and talk to young lefty from Georgia, Peter Spakianos. This is his last inning. He's pitched the 4th, 5th, and this will be the 3rd inning, so he's going 4th, 5th, and 6th, which is pretty standard rotation for the week with all teams. The lefty, Mason Cornell from Kentucky. Mount Washington, Kentucky. Mason popped out to the 3rd baseman back in the 2nd inning. 3-3 ball game here in Miami. LoanDepot Park, first time I've been here, first time I think any of us have been here. And I was really interested when I found out yesterday this is on the site of the old Orange Bowl. Spakianos goes to 2-1 on Cornell. Or 2-2, excuse me. And Cornell just like he's on the edge of the mountain on his tippy toes, just waiting, watching that ball come to the plate, whether or not it's a hittable pitch or not. Yes, yes, yes. No. Fouls that one straight back. Full count on Mason Cornell, who started the game in left field for the Redlegs. Oh, gets him on the high. I want to say heater, but it was just a straight pitch.
Now,
So that'll be the first out of the inning, two strikeouts in a row. For Sparkianos, we got Brody Gomez. When Gomez gets on here, if he does, it'd be interesting because he's slated to pitch the 7th through 9th innings. He's supposed to come in the next top of the 7th inning for the Redlegs. See if he gets on, if they pinch run for him, or they just let him run himself. Gomez grounded out to short in the 2nd. Fouls that back. He's behind 0-2 on Peter Sparkianos, who in between innings, when I was walking down in the dugout, not this past last half inning, 2 innings ago, he was working with Power Showcase founder and owner Brian Domenico on some delivery issues he was having. So it was good baseball talk to see that Brian was having with the young men out here. A looping curve. Goes slow roller to third. Great attempt by the third baseman. Save. Great charge by the third baseman. We'll see who that is.
now batting representing
That looks like Brendan Burciaga. Was charging hard, fielded it low, threw, came up sliding after the throw. Throwing off balance a little bit, but that's what you do in those slow rollers on the left side there, trying to get him at 1. But nonetheless, Gomez reaches safely on an infield hit. So he'll be at first with 1 out. Reed Robinson coming up. Just a good initial move, and then it's a big windup to throw it to first. Straight over the top. He'll be going to the plate here, I would think. Gets that hand high behind his head. Misses. Ball's behind 2-0 on Reed Robinson from New Carlisle, Indiana. Bounces that one in the dirt. No good stop by the catcher. He tries to make a play down to second. Gomez slides in safely. So he'll get in scoring position with 1 out and a 3-0 count on Reed Robinson. Thank everybody that is chiming in on YouTube. I can't see the Facebook. I'm charging my phone. Mikey's on his Facebook, looking at everything in the comments and stuff. When he hops back on, he can update us on that. Javier Nunez is just puppet master here galore, as I'm looking over his shoulder with 6 camera angles. Way behind on that one. Okay, trying to pull that outside pitch instead of just taking it to right field. Count goes full. Full count pitch right here. Gets a long look at second. He takes off for third, goes. He tries to protect the runner, I think. Robinson out swinging. Gomez steals third. Now 90 feet away from the lead run.
Now batting representing California, Moses Lanza Ruvalcaba.
So 2 outs now, both Ks. Moses Lanza Ruvalcaba from Fontana, California. Now to the plate for the Redlegs. trying to knock in the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the 6th. We're approaching the half. Ooh, that ball bounces off the shin pad of the catcher down the third baseline, and he basically changes positions on the field with the runner. As that ball just kicked away, it's just a bad break right there for the Blackhearts. As it bounced off the catcher's shin pad, he did a good job trying to keep it in front of him, and it just ricocheted right down the third baseline, almost like a bunt in foul territory, and the runner took off. So now 4-3, with Gomez scoring. Give the Blackhearts a 4-3 lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Spakianos will try to finish this one out, and this is his last inning of work. There's a little rubber, had a funny spin on it. Great play again by Plarsky. He just fires across the horn to retire the side, and we will go to the 7th. Mikey Paris will be back on with me. You're watching Stream Live Tampa Power Showcase from Miami, Florida.
Marion Lawrence to the plate. 5'3", 107, shortstop, class of 26, Houston Academy in Texas. And Rhino Lane, among others, saying hello and rooting on Marion. Jackson Bates, Patricia Bowling, Keith Carnes, thank you again.
New pitcher in this inning is Brody Gomez. As we are moved to the last half of this game, last game that we're at here this week in Miami, top of the 7th. Gomez against Lawrence.
And what is now a 4-3 ball game. Brody Gomez missing low this first offering. That was just bad luck for the catcher last inning, Jim. You said it great, because he's been blocking everything with the lefty on the mound, and tried to block that one, and it just bounced away for the go-ahead run to score. Here's the pitch by Gomez, a little low. 3-0.
I'm sure he'll have green light in this format. Look at first base. Umpire gave him the go ahead and swing and hit it. Now he's hustling down one, looking behind his head, and he's going to take off. He got a good beat out of the box where that ball was bouncing.
Let's see if it hit a player that was on deck. They're going to put him back to first, I would think. Yep. Had a player hanging out outside of the dugout and put a hand on the ball, so Lawrence will have to retreat to first.
I'm sure he'll end up at second in this match.
This might happen in one pitch to take the pressure off of whoever got into the ball back there, who I could not see. But Brody Gomez now, and there he goes. On the fastball, good throw, just in. So it took off before I could say the word pitch out.
Oh, we were both thinking the same thing as soon as he went back to first.
But had a great pitch to throw on and made it a lot closer because of fastball and a nice throw by the catcher. But Lawrence is at second regardless. For Demarion Rodriguez. Lufkin Middle School, 5'4", 115, an outfielder with a chance to tie this game with a base hit and a 2-0 count. Ball skips away. So Lawrence now. You cannot coach speed. Say it all the time. Puts pressure on your defense, put pressure on your catcher. I used to say it all the time with Vince Coleman or Ricky Henderson. A walk is a double. The 3-0 now. Now the catcher's got to work right there. Nice block. The young man from Florida. Three balls, one strike to Marion Rodriguez. Fastball on the inner half. 3-2. So we're going 12. Here in the top of the seventh. Blocked out front. A low fastball.
So back-to-back walks to lead off the seventh here, Mikey.
Again, brand new pitcher, and we've seen it just repeatedly. They come in and struggle to find it the first few batters, and then everyone is settled in. Michael Minor is probably the only one that's done that, that has not done that, as we've seen over 3 days of ball games. So we'll see if if Brody Gomez can find his release point and settle in for Max Boyer. Runner goes. Still working down.
Going down to third. So runner will advance to second. 2 runners in scoring position, Mikey, for Max Boyer. Full name, Maximus Boyer. Wonder if Dad is a fan of the movie.
Can't go wrong there.
So going to bring the left side in, leave the right side back.
Love seeing how different coaches play things different ways. And they're from different states.
Even more interesting is the cameraman is kneeling down in front of the center fielder, taking pictures of the action ahead of him.
Showcases. But that will tie the game now.
As we have a tie ball game.
One skip by the catcher there. And now the go-ahead run. It's 90 feet away. And we've got plenty of time going 12 innings to see plenty more lead changes.
This has been the most competitive game score-wise that we've had this week. Oh. I think it caught him in the ear flap.
Going to be getting close to pitch count, I would imagine. And we'll get a visit to the mound. In a 4-4 ball game, just in case this music pops on, for Stream Live Tampa, we'll be right back.
I want to thank everybody watching on Facebook. Vicky Lawrence, Eric Thompson, Tara Smith Evans, Kenneth Carroll, Michael Batiste, Tiffany Maple, Sharika Danielle Williams, Tyler Rudd, Sean Roach, Aaron Perry, Mike Spry, apparently Green Black. Thank you for all your support. We're nearing the record that we set yesterday for how many were watching live. You can always share it and how many it reaches. We've had it reach a few thousand before after games are over. But we're having a fairly large audience watching live again today, Mikey. That ball is way outside.
Absolutely
Way
love it.
high.
And we'll remind everyone that you can watch the game at your leisure. If you happen to be a parent of a kid that's playing in the game, you can watch it together later tonight. Another run scoots across at a 5-4 game now. 2-0 as Brody Gomez trying to find it. Up and in.
Maddox McCrossing.
It's a 3-0. Blocked again by the catcher, but it'll be first and second with nobody out.
3 walks and a hit batter.
There's not many pitchers that can pitch around that.
Now batting representing Texas, Oliver Minyard.
Really rooting for a base hit to center field. See how quick that cameraman moves.
He's quick.
I know he is.
Oliver Minyard to the plate. Longfellow Academy.
There's 2 of them out there now.
It's time to tag up.
Center fielder's like, what? Ball's hit there. He's got to go all the way around those guys.
In there for a strike from Brody Gomez. Up and in. A 2-1. Misses in. It'll go to 3-1. Did not miss by much right there.
This will be the last batter of the inning.
Good cut on a fastball right there. Fouled directly back by Minyard. And this will be the last batter of the inning based on pitch count. So we're looking for a base hit here for Minyard. Throws behind him. Tough inning for Gomez. We'll see how he comes back out in the second inning of work. But that'll make it 6-4 heading to the bottom of the 7th. We'll be right back on Stream Live Tampa with the trivia question. Back here for Stream Live Tampa at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, right on the button to start the bottom of the 7th inning in what is now a 6-4 ball game. On the hill now is Max Boyer for the Blackhearts to face Joshua Priest for the Redlegs. Priest out of California, 5'6", 135, class of 27. And Max Boyer for the Blackhearts after Maximilian Pliski started the game. If Max Scherzer closes, I would not be surprised. Ball in the dirt, 1-0.
And speaking of Priest, the Judas Priest tribute band playing at JF Kicks late tonight.
Oh, you had to tell me.
I've seen them. They're amazing.
That ball is drilled. Go get yourself a pair of pants and a shirt, young man, because you're going shopping in the Gap. That's a double for Priest at least. He's going to go and try for 3. It gets over the cutoff man, and he will make it standing up. The ball gets away. He might have a Little League home run, folks, and he does. Max Joshua Priest, I apologize, drills one to the gap in left center. The ball missed the cutoff man and then got away from the third baseman for a home run, triple and an error. But the run scores 6-5. That ball was absolutely torched into the gap of left center, which will bring up Gavin Garcia now in a 6-5 ball game. And though these rules do lend to keeping games close, we really haven't seen it all week.
No, it's the first one.
So this game, even though it's going back and forth on the pitch count for teams, could hurt them as far as offense is concerned. No one's had the 4-run inning yet, and it's 6-5. 2 balls and a strike to Gavin Garcia from Shandon Hills, California. 5'7", 130. And Max Boyer on the hill.
Max Boyer, another quick worker. In his first inning, he'll pitch a 7th, 8th, and 9th for the Blackhearts. He's up a triple. It's turned into a Little League home run, as you said, and then a walk. They're about to snake bat down after this at-bat. And the starting catcher, Michael Meat Mendoza.
There's Meat. Amarian Lawrence has a page, if you want to check him out hitting. Ball's foul. Check this, Jim Delaney. Under Mr. Shark, M-Y-S-T-A, Shark. And I will be doing that on the drive home as I try to stay awake to keep Jim Delaney awake on our trip down Alligator Alley and 75 North. Everyone, get off the road.
Hey, a little bit hot.
Reed goes up and gets it. Here's the pitch. It's up, the runner goes. He will be in, nicely backed up. So a stolen base puts a runner in scoring position for Meat Mendoza. If Michael Meat Mendoza goes on to be a professional baseball player and he has a card signing, it will be Meat Mendoza.
That's it.
Gotta love that. Ball got in on his hands. Will it stay fair? It does not. Almost hit that from behind his back shoulder.
Yeah. He's trying to do his job.
Trying to get him over.
Yeah.
I love it.
How baseball's supposed to be played.
can't put a price on coaches that teach the game the right way and instill it, especially at a young age. You set that base of knowledge, and then experience just adds to it and adds to it.
And then they start figuring out the game on themselves, like this is how we do this, because I was taught this way.
Absolutely.
There's so many different facets to this great game of baseball.
Things that you never see for the longest time, and then there it is.
And something pops up.
Trivia question quickly while we have a minute. What major league pitcher has the most career wins without ever winning the Cy Young? I'll give you the answer at the middle of the next inning. Most career wins as a ball grounded to the shortstop. It's going to come across to first base for the out. Mendoza gets him over to third, even though it wasn't in the normal way, but he got the ball in play and still got him to third with less than 2 outs.
You have that mentality, and when you go to the plate with your approach, and in this format, you get him over to maybe try to score him yourself, because now he gets the bat again since he's at the top of the batting order.
Better.
Couple different situations here in the same time.
If he hits a sac fly now, I'm going to go out and hug the kid. Promise you that.
Moves him over with a grounder,
and then
sets himself up with a sac fly.
That will deserve a high five, fist bump, and a hug.
Or if he hits it to the right side this time.
Or he can do both, but the infield is in now.
I got you.
We'll see if he sneaks it through. But the sac fly would be 2 ways to get a runner over.
This would be great.
And that would absolutely be someone that has been taught the game from the jump, from day one.
Probably not a coincidence that the head coach has the same last name.
There you go.
And that's good.
But that's passing down the love of baseball and passing down the right way to play.
Exactly.
Swing and a miss by Meat. Fastball got by him right there by Max Boyer. EM Academy for Meat Mendoza, 5'5", 135. Ball gets past the catcher. We get that kickback, but it is not going to come directly. They hold the runner up. That's another reason playing in a new park. We've seen it happen the last 2 days. The ball goes behind the plate and bounces directly back.
Next year, watching Marlins home games on TV, I'm going to keep
I'm
very cognizant of that because I never really watched them before.
I've watched the Citrus Series when the Rays play them, but I never remember seeing this happen. But it comes back as any park I've ever seen.
There's something back there that might not normally be back there.
That's a possibility, too.
Doesn't look like it.
Ooh. Snap throw to third, but just not in time.
Now batting representing California, Gavin Garcia.
Here's Garcia now with 1 out, and runners at first and third. Step toward third, no throw.
At least he didn't try the fake move to third, go to first.
And the crowd would boo.
Old school. Oh.
It used to work.
It did.
Down low. Runner will take second.
Easily.
Yeah, just like we were talking about, Jim, even in the pros, forever you won't see a play, and just like in the playoffs, Randy Rosarina stealing home plate. And I love to be there to see when those things happen. Fouled out directly to the third base side. Gavin Garcia. 1 ball, 1 strike. Popped up, but I believe that's going to be out of play as well, and it is. What is now a 6-5 baseball game. Bottom of the 7th. What major league pitcher has the most career wins without winning a Cy Young? Chime in if you're on social media, or we will give you the answer. Nobody go to Google. This would be the good old days when you could have an argument about something for hours without going to Google and ending it right there. Ball gets away. The runner will score for the Redlegs. Ball hit off the front of the plate and hopped over the catcher's shoulder. He was in position, but it hit the plate. Sometimes to your best try is not enough. So 2-2 with one out. Runner at third and tied up again. Good low fastball and a good swing to ruin it. Fouled straight back. Gavin Garcia, California. Shandon Hills Middle School, I would think. 5'7", 130. This is the last game of the day. If we play a 13th.
This will be the final batter of the inning.
All right. Final batter of the inning right here on the pitch count. In a tie ball game. Ball is lifted into short center. It is going to fall in for trouble. That will plate the run. He's just going to keep running because he knows it's the last out anyway. We'll call it a single and a second base on indifference, but then an out at third. In a tie ball game now, 6-6. We're heading to the 8th inning, Jim Delaney. We'll be right back after this on Stream Live Tampa. Joshua Hull to the plate now for the Blackhearts from Tennessee. 6 foot, 185, Collarville Middle School. And he takes one right off the hip.
Oh boy.
From Gomez. Welcome to the plate. Down to first he goes. Just got in on the hip. And the trainer will pop out just to make sure. Because that was a good fastball right in on it. Well, we got a pause in the action. Last time I was out front, Jim, in between games, we had the 12 and under game early this morning, and I happened to be the first person out. And as I was standing out there, a father and son came out the media door. They were all by themselves. Walked out. He set his bag down. They paused and hugged right there. It was glorious, Jim Delaney.
That's it.
And then they continued walking, talking the whole way. He came out with his son, not in front of everybody, but right out front, and the son wasn't ashamed of the hug. It was a hug and a hug. And that's exactly what this tournament's all about. It was a nice moment to see.
That was what our buddy Billy Colome put on. It was the very first message
Thank
he
your
put on the board
parents.
was thank your parents.
And then after that, the second thing he spoke about was make friends. Everyone else started trailing out. And these are kids just like these teams from all different states. And parents as well, all taking pictures together, fist bumping. Because some of these kids are never going to see each other again. They're just not. And everyone was lingering to talk and say thank you and good to meet you and thank you and taking pictures. It was just nice in between these two games. I just happened to be outside lucky enough to catch it. But Ryan Domenico will be very happy about those two happenings out there. Opposite teams even taking pictures together. And the parents saying nice to meet you and enjoyed it. And new teammates and new friends. Ball lined to third base right at him. That'll be an out right there by Ice Schelling. Ice Schelling from Sheridan Middle School, 4'8", 84 pounds, lines out hard to the third baseman.
From the Hoosier State.
Indiana as well. But I just wanted to make sure I got that out on the broadcast before I got too late in the game and we start getting punchy, because the father-son hug was just the best thing I've seen in a long time. And they just were talking baseball as they walked away to head home. All fouled out of play directly over our heads. So we're in the top of the 8th now. Haven't had anybody take a stab at the trivia question. So we'll wait another half inning just in case if anyone wants to give it a try. What major leaguer has the most career wins without ever winning a Cy Young Award? Mark Van Tile now. Ball gets away. The runner's thinking about third base, but he will hold. Van Tile, 5'9", 148. Harper Park Middle School in Virginia. Class of 26. Now with a runner in scoring position in a 7-6 ball game. Ball misses upstairs for Gomez. 1 out, 2 balls and a strike. 7-6 now for the Redlegs. Ball gets away, so the runner will move up to third. Three balls and a strike. The runner on third for Van Tile, which I'm probably mispronouncing. Here's the pitch. Ball grounded directly to third. A hard bounce in between hop for the third baseman, and it does skip by. The runner will score, and Mark will go to second. A strong throw by the left fielder. Not in time. But that was an absolute hose from left field. Jackson Myers now. Oh, we've got a guess. Walter Johnson, that's a good guess. You're getting back in the era.
You're getting there.
We'll just let you guys go. Do not cheat, because this is a good one. This trivia question has got me more beer than anything, and that ball is driven to deep center field. He hesitates.
Split the photographers.
The photographers finally have to hold it to split and see how quick he moved.
It was awesome.
A nice play by the center fielder. He took one step in, so he had to go back, but got back in plenty of time for the second out of the inning on a ball that was absolutely struck by Jackson Myers. And here's Cooper Holmes again. But this trivia question has gotten me many a free beer. And many guys mad about the answer. Ball fouled directly back. 20-year bartender, anyone, as long as I haven't seen the person before or they've heard it before, no one's ever gotten it. And I only know it because somebody got me on it, and I'm still mad. Be perfectly honest. It's just a smart question. Ball in the dirt, catcher blocks, keeps the runner at second. Knuckleballer Wilbur Wood. Listen, Keith Carnes, I dig it, but incorrect. Right at the end of this inning, I'm going to say it before we go, just so I can laugh as I run to the bathroom. Here's the pitch. Inside. Pushes Cooper Holmes off the plate. North DeSoto, Louisiana. Class of 26, Cooper Holmes. There it is. Jeremy Wilson comes through. I'll go ahead and let you guys know. Jeremy Wilson is the winner. The major leaguer with most career wins to never win a Cy Young Award. Cy Young.
511.
511. It's a base hit right there for Cooper Holmes. Here comes a strong throw from the left fielder, just up the line a tad. So 2 runs do score. A nice job of hitting by Cooper Holmes. Great job, Jeremy Wilson, on the Cy Young. As the answer comes out and eyes just roll, because that's what I did. Why didn't I think of that? So 8-7 now as we continue to have lead changes. As I spoke of in the 9th inning that we were going 12 and we may see a few more lead changes, and it's come to fruition. Sullivan Reed now with 2 outs, runner on first. That's a big 2-out hit by Holmes. What's up, Holmes? The punchiness has begun, Jim Delaney.
I think these guys know the Commodores.
Oh, man. Can't find the ball behind the plate. Finally gets there. And he will go all the way to third and make it in. That's a hustle play by Holmes. You'll see time and again, and that's good aggressive base running. We heard both these coaches speak about it earlier. But easily just to stroll down to second, not concerned. But Holmes was at a dead sprint to second, and because of that, he gets to third. Still 2 outs for Gomez. Good pitch right there as he had Reed just a little bit out in front, who was ready to hit the 1-0 offering. Ball in the dirt, trickles away, but not far enough for Holmes, who is probably happy about that as he catches his breath from going first to third. Two balls and no strikes with 2 outs, and what is now an 8-7 lead for the Blackhearts. Here's the pitch. Ball tapped just foul. Sullivan Reed, 5'11", 185, Northwest Junior High, normally a third baseman. Class of 27. And he has taken some hacks right here in this at bat with bad intentions. But it's still 2-1. Probably 2-2. Here's the pitch from Gomez. Down in the dirt. That was 3-2, and he will walk now. So first and third with 2 outs.
Now batting, representing Texas, Brendan Burciaga. This will be the final batter of the inning due to pitch count.
Brendan Burciaga from Bonnet Junior High, 5'8", 175, class of 26, will be the last batter of the inning. Here's the pitch. Just inside. One ball and no strikes as we're about to finish out the top of the 8th. Ball in the dirt, catcher working hard back there all day long. Here's the pitch. Under the feet. Does a little double dutch and skips over the ball not to get hit. So he remains at the plate with a 3-0 count.
Double dutch bus.
He is
Frankie Smith.
being implored to swing out of your shoes, and he does, which is all right in this situation. 3-1. Anything close, it's the last batter of the inning regardless. And sure, he would rather take a cut and put the ball in play than walk. The coach now telling him, keep it within reason, I'm sure. Might have been that conversation. Don't overdo it, but if it's close enough to hit, take a cut. And he cannot do it. Disappointedly will walk. That'll be the end of the inning. It'll be 8-7, heading to the bottom of the 8th. Mikey Parrish, Jim Delaney here on Stream Live Tampa. We got more lead changes to come, folks. We'll be right back after this.
All right, back on Stream Live Tampa. Jim Delaney here from LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins, South Florida. Coming down the home stretch here. It's 3:30 Eastern Time. Is this the final game of the week that we're showing for free on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch? Bottom of the 8th, 8-7 ball game with the Redlegs. With the Black Hearts leading. Max Boyer in for his second inning of relief, facing Joshua Priest. This is the 13U division of the World Power Showcase, mostly 7th and 8th graders. This is the first game. We did 5 games this week, various age groups from as young as 12U that we did earlier to high school ages on Monday and Tuesday. And this is the most competitive game score-wise. There's been a lot of great baseball here this week. But this is, and we're seeing both coaches really take a little bit more emphasis on defensive situations where outfield should be playing in a little more if the situation calls for it for the infield. And there's a ball driven hard into center field and over the cameraman. There are two cameramen. When he catches his feet and he falls, but no, he keeps his composure as the photographer. It was a great run and catch out there. But there's one photographer on the ground taking pictures for Power Showcase for the website, and he's camped out right in front of the center fielder. And he went running thinking he was getting out of the center fielder's way and realized he was in his way. Then he tried to backpedal and almost fell, but he kept his balance. And he's known for his speed, that photographer. He was flying around Tropicana Field, I heard, in August, and he has been hustling a lot here this week in Miami. That brings up Moses Lanzer Rubalcaba. So Boyer will pitch this inning, and he'll pitch the ninth. His team is down, or up 8-7, excuse me. You'll see American and National up on our board. We've just started calling them Red Legs and Black Hearts, just out of sheer announcer stupidity. But the Red Legs are the American team that you see. They're the home team, down 8-7. A 3-1 count on Lanza Rubalcaba. So count goes full. One out here in the bottom of the eighth. Boyer misses inside. Will give a free pass to Rubalcaba. Brings up Reed Robinson.
Now batting, representing Indiana, Reed Robinson.
Robinson from New Carlisle, Indiana, at the plate, and Rubalcaba steals second. Close play there to try to get him. As they get a runner in scoring position, does the Red Legs, down one run here. Been a lot of runs in the last 3 half innings. 3, 3, and 2 to be exact. 4-run max in each inning, or a 25 pitch limit for the pitchers in each half inning. And then they switch sides. They've had to go to that pitch limit in the last inning and a half. As that count now goes to 2-1 on Reed Robinson. Max Boyer on the hill, trying to hang on to an 8-7 lead here in the 8th inning. 5th and final game of the week of the World Power Showcase in Miami, Florida. Boyer hangs that one. Robinson hits it high to center field, not going to be deep enough. Runner fakes going to third. Center field draws a throw. Gets lucky, banks it off the netting in front of the opposite well over there, which we're in here in the first base side. Runner stays at second, 2 outs. Brody Gomez, the current pitcher on record for the Red Legs. So 1-1 now on Brody Gomez. So pitcher versus pitcher in this part of the game right now in the 8th. As Gomez will come back after this half inning and pitch the 9th inning for the Redlegs against Max Boyer. Call time play. Boyer walking off, trying to calls the catcher out, trying to get some signs correct. Does all that to throw a one hop or a short hops the catcher. Count goes to 2-1. 2 outs, tying run at second. Here in the bottom of the 8th. Gomez trying to hit that through the bay windows. Fouls it straight back.
Ball gets away.
Bounces it in front of the plate. Runner will go down to third. So 90 feet away is Ruvalcaba
With the tying run here in the 8th. Full count, 2 outs on Brody Gomez, and Boyer misses outside.
Brings up Mason Cornell from Kentucky.
Representing Kentucky, Mason Cornell.
Fake the throw down to first, go down to third, and third baseman mishandles it. Tying run will now score, and the runner at first will advance all the way to third and take the place. Ruvalcaba is Brody Gomez. Mason Cornell still up, obviously. So now an 8-8 ball game. So Cornell now with the count 1-1, 2 outs. Boyer with the delivery, goes high. Cornell swings and misses. It's 1-2. Boyer trying to keep this game tied at 8 with the lead run at third. From the stretch, Cornell fouls it straight back, just misses that one. So the 1-2 payoff with 2 outs from Boyer to Cornell. This is outside.
This will be the last batter of the
And this is the last batter due to the pitch count. And we've hit that a lot in these last 2 full innings. Slows the game down a little bit. Ball gets away, takes a big hop back as it's done all week off that short backstop. Nice nimble feet from the home plate umpire to get out of the way, but the lead run scores And it's 9-8 now. Full count still on Cornell. That was a 58-foot curveball swing and a miss. Doesn't matter. It got away from the catcher, but that was the last at bat of that inning. 3 runs across. Makes it
Back at you now in a 9-8 ball game. Dylan Twitty to the hill for the Redlegs to face Spencer Browning. First baseman comes out and will be ready for baseball. 8 runs on 5 hits and 3 errors. With 9 runs and 9 hits and 1 error. Here's the pitch. Spencer Browning on for the Blackhearts. Facing Dylan Twitty. Takes over on the hill for the Redlegs. Here's the pitch. Upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes now. Tracy Uphoff rooting on Dylan. Spencer Browning again. Texarkana, Pleasant Grove, 5'11", 158. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. 3 balls and a strike. Twitty to the plate. Inside, a little off-speed pitch. Browning is aboard. Redlegs lead 9-8. The Blackhearts trying to answer, as we have seen lead changes or ties in the last 3 innings. And here is Sushi Wilson, 5'9", 160. The Pritzker Elementary, class of 27. Sebastian Sushi Wilson. Runner goes, not in time. He overslides a little bit, but gets back in there. And the player landed on Browning, but I think he's okay. Had a player in our first showcase at Tropicana Field who went by the nickname 2 Chains, and I happened to catch him outside. I said, "Tell me about the nickname, I gotta know." He said, "Well, I wear 2 chains." I'm guessing Sushi Wilson is that simple too, and that looks like it's gonna be a base hit served into center field for Sushi. Center fielder comes up strong on the throw. It's not gonna be in time, and Sushi will swim into second. Strong throw by the center fielder, but I believe he's just too deep to get it in time. Sushi, I believe, gets to hit again, as we're at the top of the order with the Sushi back to the plate. It's a second helping of Sushi right here from LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins, as they do the fantasy draft style snake of a lineup. They'll have a pinch runner for Wilson, who knocked in a run, and now he gets to remain at the plate. So Dylan Twitty with nobody out in a 9-9 game. Twitty misses upstairs. And if Sushi Wilson remains at the plate, you may hear some more awful puns. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, 2-0. Definitely calling him Seabass Sushi. That's where I would go. Swing and a miss on a good tight slider down and in that Wilson could not find. So 2 balls and a strike now. Twitty from Indiana. Runner goes. Another good pitch. Safe at third. 2 straight little tight sliders that Sebastian Wilson has not found. So does Twitty on the 2-2 pitch stick with that same pitch? Or try to mix it up? Infield will come in now in a 9-9 ball game. Here's the pitch to Seabass. Moves it upstairs. That'll fill the count to 3-2. Here's the full count pitch. Throws that slider. It's popped directly up. Will it stay in play for the catcher? It will not. Falls into the dugout. So Sebastian Wilson will see another 3-2 pitch. And here it is. Stays on top of that one. Second baseman gets over nicely. He's going to go to the plate, not in time. They throw behind the runner. Now we've got a rundown. Cue the music. Benny Hill music. Nice job right there. 2 throws and an out on a rundown. But it goes a fielder's choice for Wilson. Not in time at the plate. The go-ahead run does score. And caught in no man's land was Wilson. They, Redlegs run a good rundown, make 2 throws for the out. So now to Spencer Browning with nobody on and 1 out in what is now a 10-9 ball game. Jim, if we were a windshield wiper, we couldn't go back and forth any more than this ball game has gone now in the last 3 innings. Here's the pitch. Misses upstairs. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Nobody on now, and a 10-9 ball game. Browning swings over it, much to his dismay. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Twitty to the plate. There's that little slider, but it stays upstairs to even the count to 2-2. And the pitch. Tight slider. When Twitty gets that pitch over and keeps it tight, it is tough to find for the Blackheart hitters. So 2 outs now. Browning swung through it. And this will be Brendan Burkiaga from Bonnet Junior High. Twitty pulling out the Ephus pitch a little bit right there. Mixing it up. Bonnet Junior High for the 5'8", 175. Burkiaga.
This will be the last batter of the inning due to pitch count.
Last batter of the inning. This is outside. 3-0. Could see a Kelly Lake swing here. Doesn't want to walk. And it's the last batter. So let's see what happens. The high pitch, but now he's got a 3-1 count. Here's Twitty. There's that slider. Gets the call, so it's 3-2. Which allows young Brendan another shot if a pitch is close. And it's not. So that will do it for the inning.
All right, we will switch. That is the final batter of the inning.
They should run him all the way back. Don't even throw it. But we're going to go. And they get him out. They were trying to run it because that was the last batter of the inning. But it'll be 10-9 heading to the bottom of the 9th. And we'll be right back on Stream Live Tampa. Back here, Stream Live Tampa, in what is now a 10-9 ball game. As the Redlegs missed an extra point earlier, so it is 10-9. Max Boyer remains on the hill. This is Nico Pozlusny from Florida at the plate. 5'7", 115, Wolf Lake Middle School. Ten to 9, Blackhearts over the Redlegs. But if things stand pat, what has happened in the last 3 or 4 innings, this one is a long way from over. Here's the pitch. Right in there. Can I help you with anything? No thanks. I'm just looking for strike 3.
Now batting representing Indiana, Dylan Twitty.
And here's now the pitcher, Dylan Twitty from Indiana. As Max Boyer got the fastball painted the outside corner for strike 3 for the first out. Ball in the dirt there for ball 1. About to hit 4 p.m. Eastern time. So 1 hour to go for 2.5 more innings. 2 balls and no strikes for Max Boyer. Twitty awaits. Nice breaking ball there for a strike.
Twitty's got 2 base hits on the game. Back in the 2nd and the 5th.
So looking for hit number 3 for Dylan Twitty. That one moves him off the plate. .511, 185 for Dylan Twitty. Ball misses low, and he's going to be on.
Now batting representing Michigan, Cal Plarsky.
Here's Plarsky. The runner at first and 1 out. The lefty waits. Ball misses just outside.
Boyer's doing his best impression of the photographer a couple innings ago, trying to dodge that ball and gain his balance.
Absolutely.
He kept his balance, though. I'll give him credit. I thought he was going down.
Ball in the dirt. 2-0. 5'7", 150. Bay City Western, Michigan for Cal Plarsky. Ball is grounded towards the second baseman. Makes the play. He'll go to second for 1. On to first. Not in time. But they get the lead runner. So 2 outs now.
Now batting representing California, Michael Miner III.
Michael Miner the third now with 2 outs. It's going to take some 2-out magic to keep the streak going. First pitch strike from Twitty, as this would stop a streak of 4 innings of a tie or a lead change. Ball in on the hands. Good pitch there from Boyer. Michael Miner the third, Amelia Earhart Middle School. which if you missed my joke earlier, amazingly easy to find. 0-2, 1-2 now. Here it is from Boyer. Swung right under it for the third out of the inning. So surprisingly, the score remains the same as we head to the 10th inning, 10-9. We'll be right back. Stream Live Tampa. Michael Meat Mendoza to the mound now for the Redlegs. Jim Delaney, here's Sullivan Reed. And take it away, sir.
Meat on the hill to start the 10th inning. He will throw the 10th, 11th, and 12th. We have a 10-9 ball game here. We're under an hour left on the time limit. We'll see if they can get these last 2.5 innings, or 3 full innings, I should say, in 55 minutes. The way it's going the last few innings, I don't think so, but we'll see with new pitchers in now. So Meat, who started the game behind the plate, now will be the closer, so to speak, facing Sullivan Reed. Sullivan Reed out of Mississippi. An off-balance swing there, but it looks like that's going to get him on base with a little number in the 5-6 hole that just took too long to get to by the third baseman. But the bat boy is flying out there. Bat backwards, gloves. Oh, and he dropped the glove from his back pocket. He raises his hands to the crowd, but he was moving from the first base dugout. A little call to the top coming out from the Blackhearts dugout. As Cooper Holmes comes to the plate, swings the first pitch, hits it high and into right field. This can be a long run and not caught. Falls safely for a very high base hit. First and second now for the Blackhearts. Up 10-9, excuse me. As the last 3.5 innings has gotten a little sloppy. We got first and second with should be Jackson Myers coming to the plate. He's first pitch swinging. Never saw that one. Swinging a miss. So Michael Meat Mendoza.
Runs through the signs, and he's ready. Off speed in there, beauty.
It's a kind of a funky motion. It reminds me of K-Rod.
There you go.
Real herky-jerky.
Kind of hides the ball behind his wrist almost.
Yeah, hides the ball, a little jerky knee kick. Hard to pick the ball up. Unless it hits you square between the shoulder blades.
That one you can see. So bases loaded with no outs.
The previous batter was Jackson Myers out of Delaware. Now batting, representing Virginia, Mark Van Tile.
Does not feel good. So bases loaded now. For Mark Van Tile. I heard the PA announcer pronounce this last name.
Van Tile. I said it right. I was
there
right.
you go. Van Slyke.
Sometimes you have to have confidence in yourself.
That's it.
Sometimes, though, when words look like they should sound exactly like that, it's not even close. But Van Tile it is. With the bases loaded, nice job by the catcher there. Harper Park Middle School, 5'9", 148. Outfielder, class of 26 for Mark Van Tile.
Leesburg, Virginia.
Leesburg. We also have one of those in Florida.
The plane that crashed in 1982 carrying Randy Rhodes. Crashed in Leesburg, Florida.
Wow. I remember that like it was yesterday, but did not remember it was Leesburg. What a guitarist. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Oh.
Ball fisted off the equipment again. Which way is he going to go? To the plate, and it gets away. That's the second ball I've seen hit off the equipment that I believe that's the gun.
No,
It's the Rhapsody. Yeah, it's a Velo and
For velocity, yeah.
launch angle and all that stuff. I'm sure it can do other things. It's not exactly safe having it there.
Probably make you a salad if you needed it. It's amazing what that does to follow the balls for the home run derby, to velocity of exit off the bat. Here's ice, baby. Jeffrey Schilling. Still with no outs. Now 11-9. Infield will come in. 2 balls and a strike to Jeffrey Ice Schilling. Sheridan Middle School. 4'8", 84 pounds. And the pitch from Meat. This is upstairs, gets the call, strike 2. The 2-2 to Schilling. This is down in, so full count with the bases loaded. Mendoza from the windup. Ice gets a piece of it, fouls it back, so he will see another 3-2. And here's the offering for Mendoza. Goes off speed, misses low, so maybe now it's full count. At the mercy of the scoreboard sometimes, folks. Trying to keep focus in the last 45 minutes. What has been Game 5 of the World Power Showcase. Ball is fisted with the infield in. It could be trouble. Goes over the shoulder. Makes a nice play by the second baseman.
How's there no infield 5 rule?
As the infield was in. That's got to be one of the rules. It's got to be. Because the other one was
automatic.
10 times worse than that one.
That's automatic.
But now with the bases loaded and 1 out, Joshua Hull, all 6 foot, 185 pounds of him, got hit first time up on the very first pitch. So he is happy to swing the bat. Collierville Middle School in Tennessee, class of 26. No balls and a strike. Pop straight up again. Second baseman there.
He's pointing. First base umpire is pointing.
Maybe he heard us. So out number 2. As Meet Mendoza found himself in trouble after giving up a couple runs with the bases loaded and nobody out, now has 2 outs. The base is still loaded. And this will be Minyard. Watch this fastball 1 right down the middle. Longfellow Academy. Minyard, good aggressive swings. Watches that one go. Nice stop by the umpire. As it ticked off the shoulder of the catcher, umpire kept it in front.
Why don't you call me when you have no class?
That one we can say. So 1-1 with 2 outs, an 11-9 game. Swings through the fastball again from Mendoza. So Minyard now faces a 1-2 with the bases loaded. Mendoza shakes off the catcher. Now agrees. Heads to the plate. Maybe. There he goes. Overhand pitch on the outside corner just misses. 2-2. Here it is. Off-speed curveball and buckles the knees of Minyard, which will end the inning. We will head to the 10th, or the bottom of the 10th, in a game 11-9. Mikey Paris and Jim Delaney for Stream Live Tampa. We'll be right back.
So as we head to the bottom of the 10th there, Mike, 11-9 ball game. New pitcher in for the Blackhearts is Travis Hogan from the Sunshine State down here. It'll be Quinn Butler. I don't know if they're going to let that the Chase Johnson kid hit again. Yes, it looks like they will. It looks like he's in the hole down there. So it should be the bottom of the order, Quinn, Butler, and Johnson.
Hogan to the plate. In there for strike one. 11-9 now. As the Redlegs need scratch a couple across to get us back on the tire lead change train. Calvary Christian Academy for Travis Hogan. Off speed in the dirt. Jonathan Quinn, North Hills, Pennsylvania. 5'11", 215. Class of 27 for Jonathan Quinn. Catches the inside corner for strike three for the first out of the inning. And a fine start for Travis Hogan.
Now batting, representing Kentucky, Brody Butler.
Brody Butler, 5'6", 125. Breckenridge County Middle School, class of 27. With nobody on and one out. Hogan back to work. Good swing there for Butler, but swings through it and fouls it straight back. Kentucky for Brody Butler. And the pitch. Off speed, driven into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. The right fielder gets the ball back in quickly, so a single for Brody Butler. Nice job going with the outside pitch to right field.
Representing Maryland, Chase Johnson.
So here's Jace Johnson, who I missed earlier with the boot, but getting to hit and not play the field and getting to make the trip, which is more important than anything.
Exactly.
For the experience of that, but I'm glad he's getting to get up to the dish and take a couple hacks. In the pitch. It's in there for a strike. Runner goes, and he will make it to second. As the Redlegs refuse to go quietly into the night, Jim Delaney. They continue to fight.
As the clock keeps on ticking.
4:21. That misses 1-1. We joke, folks, when it gets towards the end of a 4-inning game or 4-hour game, but there's no place we'd rather be than right here.
Yeah.
And the game earlier was close, and I would say, let's go 13. We're having a great time. Just as anything you do for 4 hours, get worn out a little bit, especially for a 52-year-old man like myself, who will be 53 Friday, going to see hockey. And the pitch. Down and low. 3-1 now. Tampa Bay Lightning and the Seattle Kraken for birthday. The best hockey tickets I believe I've ever had in my life. The pitch from Hogan. That's in there for a strike.
Oh, you want to hit. You don't want to walk.
Absolutely.
Come on.
Full count. Here it comes. Takes a cut, fist it. It's going to be trouble.
Go easy, go easy, go easy, go easy.
There we go. Second baseman comes in and makes the play. So 2 outs now.
he'll get back up.
As the lineup will snake, so we may see him again. Here he is. So it wipes the slate clean on the count. And back to take a few more hacks. Jace Johnson. Hogan with the runner at third. Now 2 outs. Fastball in there for a strike for Hogan. And the 0-1 to Johnson. This is down low. Ball gets away past the pitcher, and that will allow the runner to score, which make it 11-10. Hogan to the plate to Johnson. Swings at a letter-high fastball, could not catch up. Johnson from Maryland. And he's about to see a 1-2 pitch with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 10th. Fouled off right behind us. And he will see another. Travis Hogan, Calvary Christian Academy, with the 1-2 in the dirt. Still working behind the plate back there, taking a beating, as most catchers do, wearing the tools of ignorance. Ball in the dirt.
Yeah, he took that one off the tricep on his left side.
Did not mean to put the hex on the catcher, but he took another one, not on the protector. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss from Johnson, so Hogan gets out of it. They do push one across, making it 11-10. And we will be back for the top of the 11th right here on Stream Live Tampa. Back at it for Stream Live Tampa. This is Maddox McCrossan to the plate, facing again Meet Mendoza on the hill in what is now 11-10 game as we go to the top of the 11th, the 14th World Power Showcase. Mikey Paris here for Stream Live Tampa. First pitch in there for a strike. along with Javier Nunez. One more time, Jim Delaney, my partner in crime. The sleepy but talented Yo-Yo Nunez. And Axel, our cameraman. Ball to the third baseman. It'll be
really deep.
E5. So McCrossan is aboard for the Blackhearts. That'll get Max Boyer to the plate. From Westminster Christian School, 5'7", 160, class of 27. Max Boyer just did some pitching. Ball gets away. Runner will advance to second. Don't believe the first baseman was quite ready for a throw over. So meet Mendoza to Boyer. This is upstairs. Jim, I believe I still have $17 in my pocket, so we have to stop on the way home. Because like most budgets, if I don't spend it, I'll only be sent down here with $175 next time. Swing and a miss. It's a great Office episode about the budget. Thinking about that one all day. Here's the pitch. That misses in the dirt. So Meat requests a new baseball. So Meat gets a new rawhide, and it's a 2-2 count. The runner at second, nobody on. Runner at second, nobody out. Pardon me. 4:30 it is.
It is 4:30.
Yes, it's her.
Good boy.
Misses high to Boyer. That'll make the count full. Jim Delaney and I have to figure out a way to keep each other awake without talking to each other, because for 3 days we've been standing next to each other. The 3-2 fouled back.
Play a lot of loud music in that car ride home.
So we've heard each other talk for 3 straight days now, not including the lovely hotel that we stayed in, but did have a queen bed.
I slept on the floor.
You say that, not the first night. So we were doing John Candy and Steve Martin at the hotel. So we spent enough time. That ball's going to be foul out of play.
Ooh, off the water. Nope.
So 3-2 is still the count. But the 4-hour ride home to Tampa. Again, I implore everyone to get off Alligator Alley and
Get out of the way.
off of I-75 North for our ride home, but to keep each other awake non-verbally. It's been a fantastic 3 days, folks. There's a ball. So Boyer will walk, putting runners at first and second with nobody out. Folks, we got to the hotel room and both simultaneously peeked around the corner to check the bed situation. And it was a good giggle. Rodriguez now from Lufkin Middle School, 5'4", 115, outfielder, class of 27. Now up with no outs and runners at first and second. As Meat Mendoza tries to find his release point here in the 11th. Ball is lifted into center field, circled nicely by the center fielder who will make the play. Runner is going to try to tag. He ends up holding up. Nice throw, even though it kangaroos over the third baseman's head. Backed up nicely by Meat Mendoza.
Now batting representing Texas, Omarion Lawrence.
Do I dare say that when Meat Mendoza learns a curveball, that it's a meat hook?
It could be a meat hook. I love it. Or a meat hanger if he doesn't throw it correctly.
Yes, sir.
Here's Omarion Lawrence, who has lots of fans on Facebook. Mr. Shark, if I'm not mistaken. 1 ball, no strikes.
Heads up, don't have your back to the plate. What are you doing?
Ball drilled towards the third baseman, gets past the glove. That's going to be a base hit for Lawrence. A run will score. Runner into third. Lawrence will take second, but that's a single for Amarian Lawrence from Houston Academy. 5'3", 107. Ball struck well.
Representing Florida, Travis Hogan.
Travis Hogan now. To face Mendoza. Folks, we're going to take a quick break real quick. We're going to take a couple pictures. We'll be right back with you. Won't take long. Yeah, just wait. It's no big deal. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Cool. All right, back with you.
Just kidding.
Travis Hogan. Just going to try to get a picture or two in the ballpark for our first time down here at Stream Live Tampa. We'll do it in between innings, as John will be our cameraman. That is going to entail Yo-Yo Nunez having to stand up. So here's Hogan awaiting the pitch from Meet Mendoza. We're second and third now, and 1 out. And they'll load the bases.
And the scoreboard operator, there you go.
12-10 now.
He added a 23. And he's getting delirious too.
That's new. Connor Young, 5'8", 138. Ball hit up the middle. Nice play by the second baseman. They get the out at first. Did he tag in first? I couldn't see. Yes, must be a double play.
Yeah.
All right, double play right there. That'll end the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 11th, 12-10. We'll be right back on Stream Live Tampa.
In favor of the National League team.
Travis Hogan returns to the hill for the Blackhearts to face Brody Butler here in the bottom of the 11th. Ball one in the dirt. Brody Butler, Breckenridge County Middle School, 5'6", 125. Catcher, that ball is lifted into left center field for a base hit. Center fielder circles it. Will he be able to hold it? Now it drops it. And just ticks away from the second baseman as they had a chance to get the out at second. I'm calling it a double.
Now batting, representing Pennsylvania, Jonathan Quinn.
Put the pressure on him and got in there, so a double. And now Jonathan Quinn to face Hogan as the Redlegs have the tying run at the plate. Travis Hogan to Quinn. In there for a strike. 1-1. The runner at second. Ball misses upstairs. 2 balls and a strike. So 12 runs on 9 hits and 4 errors for the Blackhearts. 10 runs on 11 hits and 4 errors for the Redlegs. So ball grounded right to the second baseman, knocks it down, plenty of time, gets the out at first base. So Quinn grounds out, 4-3.
Now batting, Michael Miner III.
And that'll bring up Michael Miner III, who did a great job pitching today. May have been the only pitcher we've seen today, definitely today, that had no trouble. Threw strikes right from his first step onto the mound till he was done with his third inning. Swings at one up there and can't find it. Hogan with the 1-1 offering. Swung through again by Michael Miner. So 1-2 now, as Hogan will work to try to strand the runner at third. Catcher with the block. Here's the pitch from Travis Hogan. Backhanded block. The runner is going to go now. We might have a rundown situation. Let's see how it's handled by the Blackhearts as he will run him towards the plate. The ball gets away. Randy Rosarina style, back and forth, but then gets to score the run. Rundowns are tough sometimes. You try to make 2 throws at the most. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now is popped straight up the elevator shaft. The pitcher's going to come in and take it as he should and make the play. Nice job there by Hogan. So 2 outs now in what is a 12-11 game.
Now batting, representing Michigan, Gal Barsky.
Robert Faust is asking if Daniel Coyle is here, and I believe he might have played in the 12 and under game. Stand by, Mr. Faust. This is the 13 and under game. We had an 8:30 game this morning. believe he was in that one, the early game today. But I'm going to check the second roster over here just to make sure. I don't think he's playing this afternoon, but being this is my 5th game of 4-hour baseball, my mind could be deceiving me. I believe Daniel Coyle played this morning 8:30 to 12:30. So I hope that helps you out, Mr. Faust. Two balls and 2 strikes with the 2 outs now for Cal Plarski. The left-hander from Michigan awaits. Ball misses low. Full count with 2 outs. Hogan trying to get to that elusive 12th inning. Fastball lined directly at the second baseman. Stroked so well it's going to go all the way to the fence almost. That'll be a double. As the second baseman, basically out of self-preservation, tried to make the pick, but it was struck so well that it skipped over the head. That's a double in my book. Dylan Twitty now. Dylan Twitty with a chance for a base hit to tie this humdinger up at 12. Have to do it. It'll take a 2-out hit. Hogan to the plate. Swung through by Twitty. No balls and a strike. That ball was laced towards the second baseman. And once it got by him, it almost went to the wall.
This will be the final batter of the inning due to pitch count.
Final batter of the inning regardless, so Dylan Twitty is either going to tie this thing or will head to the 12th in a 1-run ball game. Don't let me sell Mr. Twitty short. He could hit a home run and give him the lead. 5'11", 185. Stranger things have happened. Here's Hogan. Fouled out over our heads here. So it'll be 2-2. And Twitty awaits. They've got the runner picked off now on the inside out move. And they're going to make the out at second base on what could have been the tying run. And he fell for the inside out move. Tough after getting a base hit, a double, to be picked off right there. But we're going to go to the 12th in a 12-11 game. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back here for the last inning of the week. Top of the 12th here at LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins. Michael Meat Mendoza pitching his last inning, his third, which has been customary for the rotation here. All the teams this week for the Redlegs. They're down 12-11. And up is Max Plisky, who pitched earlier in the game. Be Plisky, Capato, and Lambert. Or actually, I think it might go Plisky, Capato twice and back to Plisky.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. We got first batter and an out. It goes to Capato.
Capato now. As Meat Mendoza try to keep it right here.
Nathan Capato.
Fisted and will fall in for a hit.
So a 1-out single by Capato. And there is Dylan Lambert. Dylan Lambert will now come up.
Now batting representing Indiana, Dylan Lambert.
Northside Middle School, 5'10", 125 for the outfielder, class of 27.
In the state of Indiana. Gets it off the end of the bat, booted by the shortstop as he had a chance to take it himself and turn two.
I
to
wanted
end
the
inning.
unassisted double play so bad. I wanted it. Yeah, Wisconsin Elite. We had Mr. Faust in the Tropicana field. Now we've got teams from, or players from Wisconsin on this team, I believe. But I don't know if Daniel Coyle was in the earlier. It wouldn't have been in the earlier game. I think he's older, but I saw him play at the Trop at the last showcase. Absolutely knew the name. I don't think he's here this week.
So Browning will go out and run. Capato's going to end up, he's on deck after leading off the inning, and they're at the bottom of the order, snaking back up. So Dylan Lambert, then Capato, then back to Plisky.
Oh, 2 Chainz. Absolutely. I talked about 2 Chainz earlier. 2 Chainz is not here this week. So now we got that straight. But yes, he's a very good player. I told the story earlier because we have a young man nicknamed Sushi here, which I'm sure is because he loves sushi. And I thought the 2 Chainz story was going to be something different. And we ran into him outside. And I said, tell me about the nickname 2 Chainz. And he said, I wear 2 chains. Sometimes a nickname is as simple as that. So 1 ball, no strikes with 1 out here in the top of the 12th. Jim Delaney, as we're trying to finish up strong.
9 minutes. Unofficially.
Unofficially, I'm thinking they're going to finish the inning, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think so too. He's safe. Ooh.
Out at third.
That was bang bang. So young man
Slid
hurt
in
a little bit, yeah. Just
slid
the way
in
he hit
high
hard.
because he was trying to get in there late, and he might have slid right into a knee. Oh, maybe it's just jammed his ankle. So
Second out of the inning, getting called out at third, trying to steal.
So an ankle better than a head injury, definitely. And he runs off the field, so he's should be fine. But 2 outs to get us to the bottom of the 12th. Lambert still at the dish after all that. Swings through 1 there. Ball grounded, tried to get backhanded. Shortstop makes a nice play for the 3rd out. And We'll do it, Jim Delaney. Here it comes.
Last half inning.
The bottom of the 12th. Stream Live Tampa. We'll be right back after this. Back here one last time at LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins. For Stream Live Tampa, Mikey Parrish, Jim Delaney, Javier Nunez, Yo-Yo Nunez, and Axel, and Nancy Soto. One last time thanking everyone involved with Stream Live Tampa, as well as Brian Domenico, his entire staff, everyone here at LoanDepot Park. We're at the bottom of the 12th inning, and the Redlegs need 1 to tie, 2 to win. One is getting close to a matching box score.
Amazingly enough.
0-1 from Hogan to Dylan Twitty, who's had at least 2 hits today. Ground ball to the first baseman. He will make the play unassisted for the first out. Myers from Delaware putting the first out away. Now Nico Pozlusny, Wolf Lake Middle School. They have to have a cool mascot. Here's Hogan to Nico. Ground ball back to the pitcher. Step and throw for the second out. As the buzz in the building arises.
Yes, it does.
You can feel the crowd come to their feet.
Mason Cornell.
Where the final batter will be possibly Mason Cornell, trying to keep it going for the Redlegs out of Kentucky. No doubles as Coach Browning still coaching in the 12th inning, imploring the outfielders to take a step back with the lead and 2 outs in the last inning, cutting off all possible doubles. Mason Cornell, 5'8", 159. With a 1-0 count, down by 1. 2-0. Both teams now on the edge of the dugout. And the pitch upstairs. This doesn't go for 2 or 3 more batters, Jim Delaney. I wouldn't be more surprised if I got hit in the back of the head with a shovel. The way the game has been, I could see 2 or 3 more batters getting to the plate. And there's one.
I woke up tomorrow with my head sewed to the carpet. I wouldn't be more surprised than I am right now.
That's what I was trying to think of, that one right there. That's what I was trying to think of, and I couldn't put it together. It was shoveled in the back of the head. Where is that? What is that one?
I think it's the same. Something, shovel the head, get kicked by a mule.
No. Oh, okay.
Eyes go across.
Oh, that is Clark.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was Cousin Eddie that said it.
All right. But my head sewed to
I
the
knew
right.
what you were going for
Yeah.
off the scene.
I've been waiting to do that, but I couldn't think of head sewed to the carpet. Cousin Eddie.
Moose lady. You ever seen her? These horns that come out.
It'll be Brody Gomez now when we get back to baseball
The umpire's like, are you kidding?
as the Red Legs.
Hit a quick hook for that one.
Coach Browning goes out just to tell him to finish it up. Brody Gomez is the go-ahead run. Here in the bottom of the 12th. 2 outs. As now everyone's a little bit farther on the edge of that dugout. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. One more out to go in the bottom of the 12th, the last inning, as we're about to hit 5 o'clock. Here's the pitch. Off-speed pitch swung through by Brody Gomez. So 1 strike now, Jim Delaney. It's 0-2, but Brody Gomez may have something to say about it. Here's the pitch. Down in the dirt. It's blocked. The runner will go to second.
Blocked
And
by
make
the
it
home
in
plate
there.
umpire.
But now a base hit would tie the ball game. It's 0-2 still, but the possibility arises, as often does in baseball. And the pitch, down in the dirt again. Blocked nicely by the catcher that time.
He's got to get him in. He's not even paying attention.
He's totally sleeping.
He's got to get him in, yeah. That's exactly what he's trying to do.
Here's the pitch. The count will be loaded, as I hate to be the prognosticator. The umpire trying to help him.
Even the first base umpire's pulling him in.
2-2.
Hey, right fielder was out.
He did go, and that'll do it right there. Brody Gomez cannot hold up. So 12-11 will be your final score, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for everyone that was involved in
everybody
having
involved.
Stream Live Tampa here. Thank you, Brian Domenico, Mikey Parrish, Jim Delaney for Stream Live Tampa. We are out.
Have a good
Loved it.
weekend.